December 31st, I'm not going to pay up my union dues anymore. Give her a 26 years doing it. I think it's time to. I'd like to go down to one job.
Yeah.
I've been doing 2 and 3 jobs since I was 18. I said, you know, it'd really be nice to go down to one job. I don't know what that'd be like.
Do you own any of the company?
No.
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 So it's not any of your equipment. So
No,
you don't have
it's
to.
nothing of mine. No.
So you don't have.
I just come in and babysit.
Yeah. So you don't have to feel like, oh, if I retire, what am I going to do with my tens of thousands of dollars worth of gear?
Yeah. No.
Hundreds.
No.
Millions. How big's the company that you work for?
ATS, they're not that big. I mean, they got. I think they got 2 or 3 little portable stages. They sold their bigger one, and they got several deals they do around Springfield.
I see.
Little shows, 4-H deals, stuff
Right.
like that. Nope, I'm just from the local down here, and
I see.
I'm the only one that's paid attention to what's going on around here, so I'm the only one that knows
These fairgrounds, man, even state fairgrounds, there's usually one guy that knows where everything is. One.
That's like here, I know where everything is, that's with the rafters it needs to be, where the bridge runs, how it needs to be done,
Yeah.
everything. I don't know, once I walk away, those old guys just pay attention to it, and then they don't remember from one year to the next.
Right.
I mean, nothing.
And even if they do, someone in here has cut something in between now and then.
Yeah.
That no one else knows about.
Yep.
Until it's a week before it needs to be used.
Right.
Or a day before.
We got the same sound company, Mason Sound, Jacksonville, and it's Mark Brent Lighting out of Springfield. They come down and put their lights and the sound all up in the same spot, the same gear, everything. I took marker and marked everything, so when I go to rig it, there's my spots just going.
Right.
And Mark, when I first did that, he said that won't work. I said, well, we'll just see. If I don't talk to you, well, that means everything's working, right? So I didn't even say a word to him the whole time we got done. He goes, yep, you didn't have to talk to me at all. Everything was fine.
That's nice to have predictability
Yes.
in this job.
22 years I walked around up there doing everything. Yeah, I know everything back. I got paid a little bit.
Attention backside, you can bring them out for the first qualifier. 2 qualifiers here today. Bring them out for race 1. We're ready to go to qualifier. You can bring them out for the first qualifier. We're ready to go.
These 3 horns, they're on their own little section, so I can't either bump them up or down.
Right.
Cover, I could actually cover the other group there. Just with these. I mean, I could turn them plumb off and bump these up, and probably be about right for it. No more people in here.
Yeah. So how many years have you had to start screwing around with digital mixers? I would say they're just recently kind of starting to become standard.
Well, they've been doing it for about 3 years, I guess, using their iPad to do everything.
Terrifying. I mean, it's their full features.
Yeah, I don't.
You can replace it.
Myself, I don't really like it because the manual part I can really find too.
Yeah.
All was having trouble with it that day.
Yeah, I remember that last year.
Huh?
Last year.
Yeah. Well, even this year when we set this up that one day, he was only in here for a couple hours, barely, maybe not even that. And he goes, "Yeah, it's making noise. You got it." And he walked off and left me with the tablet. He was having trouble getting it to sink in and work.
Yeah.
So I just been basically just the volume is by the horns, and I just kind of tweak them one way or another. That's all I'm doing. That's manually.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I'm getting it to work. I wish they would have left it manual, but I understand why they didn't, because there's too many fingers at this display, and they don't need to. But me, I just set it. If everybody's happy, I don't.
I'm a big electronics guy. I do custom electronics work, and I do computer programming and stuff like that. And I'm 34, and so you would think I'd be all about the latest digital fancy features, but I'm like, you know what? Analog, it's always going to be more reliable.
Yeah.
It just is. I realize that you can replace a rack full of equipment with one digital mixer, and that's awesome. And it'll cost you a tenth the price. Right. But that one digital mixer can also die on you like that, and your entire production is dead. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Well, I noticed at the front of house consoles anymore, they went from being, bigger than this here, now they're not like that. I mean, 2 guys can pick one up and set it up. More where it used to take 6 to 8 guys.
Yeah.
That's just, one way it's good and one way it's bad.
Yeah.
A lot of your old rock and roll bands, they still use the old ones.
Oh, yeah.
One thing, they're not going to spend that kind of money for that new equipment. This is working.
Yep. And they're certainly not going to want to take the time to learn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I've looked through the menus of these fancy digital mixers, and I'm like, built-in compressors, every feature that you want. This is awesome, but if I'm running a live show and I need to teach something and I don't know exactly where it is, that's way more stress than I need on my head.
And that's like even your lighting anymore.
Oh, yeah.
That's all the lighting board, this little bitty dinky thing. One guy can almost flip it up and set it up himself. Where there they are, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's wild.
I guess it's the same with anything. Cars. A lot of people prefer older cars because they're simpler and easier to fix.
Yeah.
Even though newer cars have amazing features,
Yeah.
that's just more stuff to break and not know how to use.
Yeah, I know.
Like, don't get me wrong, I would drive a Tesla.
Yeah, oh,
But
yeah.
on the other hand, I don't know.
Yeah. I ain't too wild about the battery operated jobs. If you lived in town all the time, maybe that would be all right.
Yeah.
Me, where I gotta drive 13 miles just to get to any town where I live at.
I see, yeah.
So,
Well, you said you had 100 acres of field. You used to have 100 acres of field.
those are about, I looked it up, or went and looked this morning right quick. It's about 85 it's gone, you know. And my corn I don't know about yet because water got up in it, but it didn't get over it. And it's still pretty and green this morning, and water's out of it. So,
You might be okay.
yeah. And then I got the field by my house. Now water's still about that deep. And it's going down, but not fast enough.
Yeah.
As long as really it stays cloudy in this, cool, I think I might be all right.
Yeah.
Because then if it got up 90 degrees plus, it'd be like sitting in a boiler. It'd be boiling from the bottom,
Right.
steaming,
Right.
and then it'd kill it. So, I might be all right. So, yeah, I got a good 40 acres of beans that they're gone. They're still on. But that's what I get for having that bottom ground, inherited bottom ground. You know, I mean,
That was pretty cheap land.
well,
Compared.
it started off from my great grandfather. Now it's down to me. So,
I guess no land is cheap.
right. I tried to sell part of that last year. It didn't work. The guys, they were interested, but they found out that 3 sides of it.
Horses out on the track for the first of 2 qualifiers here today. 2 qualifiers. Our first qualifier, scratch the 1, can we be friends, take out the 1 in the first qualifier. The field includes the 2 Dandy Storm, owned by Ernest Sork, along with Sean and Noreen Nessa. Sean Nessa trains noted driver change Jordan Patton. And Jordan Patton drives the 2 Dandy Storm. 3, Windy Night, owned by Hunter Daly. Matt Avenatti trains and rides. The 4, Mr. Ain't Goin', owned and trained by Cardarius Stewart, Casey Leonard in the bike. The 5 is Captain's Express, also owned by Ernest Sork, along with Sean and Noreen Nessa. And Sean Nessa trains Kelsey Paramon between the wheels. 6 is Ray Graham, owned by Shelley Graham. Tom Graham Jr. trains. Travis Siekman will drive the 6. Ray Graham, that's the 6 horse. Driver change to Travis Siekman. And rounding out the field, the 7 is In the Stars, owned by Husted Racing along with John Schwartz Jr. Amy Husted trains, Kyle Husted will drive. 6 going in the first qualifier. At this time, we'd also like to remind our horse people for the second qualifier to have them ready to go. Let's keep them rolling here today, but you can have that second qualifying horses ready to go very shortly. We're getting ready to go in race 1, so have your horses for the second qualifier ready to roll.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is your producer and videographer, Don Holden with Trot and Pace. I don't normally speak, but I just wanted to welcome everybody in. Good afternoon, and specifically you, Mr. Nance. You are a faithful viewer of ours, and I've been meaning to shout you out. You're always in chat, even when no one else is. I just want you to know we do see your comments, and we appreciate them. Thank you.
Starter calls for the horses for the first of 2 qualifiers. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses for the first qualifier. Scratch the 1, can we be friends? Scratch down to a field of 6. Colts and geldings all on gate. First qualifier. There they go. Up and pacing from the center of the track, Captain's Express, and now hustling up along the inside is Dandy Storm, and Dandy Storm corners into that turn with the lead. Captain's Express looks to land in a second. There along the inside, that's a Windy Knight, who will come away racing in third. Mr. Ain't Going is in fourth. There's a gap of 2 lengths then to In the Stars. The early trailer is Ray Graham. Single file approaching the opening quarter, and that's a Jordan Patton guiding Dandy Storm on the motor. A 2-hole ride here for Captain's Express, the gray, as they pass the quarter and head up the backside. 31 flat for that opening quarter here in the first of 2 qualifiers this afternoon. That's Dandy Storm on the motor. In second, that's Captain's Express, a gap of 2. That's a Windy Knight going along in third. And now to the outside comes Ray Graham with Travis Seekman on the bike. A gap of 2 lengths then back to Mr. Ain't Going. The trailer is now In the Stars as they head to the half-mile mark. It's Dandy Storms, the 2-year-old son of Stevensville, continuing to pave the way here in the first of 2 qualifiers. That is on the inside, Captain's Express. Continuing to work it up, it's Ray Graham, the son of Fort Knox, advancing nicely here to the outside. The half, 102 and 4 as they race into the far turn. A Dandy Storm now got to deal with. That is Ray Graham taking it to the 2-year-old. So now Ray Graham has taken over that lead, and that's the lone 3-year-old in this event. And Ray Graham has now taken the lead at the 3/4 pole. Captain's Express is angled to the outside. Dandy Storm trying to hold second. 2 more back then to Windy Knight. It's another 3 to In the Stars. The trailer way back there now. That is Mr. Ain't Going. Down the lane they come, and midway down the lane now. 3/4, 131 and 3. On the inside, coming back a little is Dandy Storm, and on the outside, that's Ray Graham. Ray Graham, Dandy Storm. Ray Graham will win the qualifier. Finishing second was Dandy Storm, then Captain's Express, followed by Windy Knight, and then together Mr. Ain't Going and In the Stars. 159 and 1 in qualifier 1. Ray Graham. All right, horse people, you can have them ready to roll. We're ready for the second qualifier. Bring them out for qualifier number 2. Qualifier 2 up next. Here's the placings from our first of two qualifiers today. Scratch the one, Can We Be Friends? Dandy Storm finished second. Windy Ain't Going sixth. Captain's Express third. Ray Graham, your qualifying winner. In the Stars, fifth. Top down, 2, scratch, 2, 4, 6, 3, 1, and 5. The fractions from that first qualifier, 31 flat. The half, 102 and 4. Three-quarter time was 131 and 3. And the mile for Ray Graham, 159 and 1. Once again, horse people, bring them out. Race 2, second qualifier, the final qualifier today. Bring them out.
Well, now I feel like I should greet everybody. Welcome in Mark the Spark and the Roma or Theroma. Let me know which. 60. Thanks for being here. It is my pleasure, you guys. And by the way, Mr. Nance, I think I know your first name, but I don't want to dox you on the internet if you don't want me to use it. But so I'll just keep calling you Mr. Nance. But yes, I always see your comments. I always see you in here, and I very much do appreciate you trying to keep the chat going. I have noticed that
Horses out of the track for the second and final qualifier here this afternoon. 2 scratches to report. Scratch the 1, Hidalgo Otis, and also scratch the 5, Grace Under Light. So take out the 1 and the 5 from this second and final qualifier. The field is the 2 twin-seaters Delaney, owned by Kenny Collier, along with Otto and Lisa Arinker. Kenny Collier trains noted driver change to Travis Siekman. Travis Siekman aboard the 2 twin-seaters Delaney. 3 is Bell's Six-Pack, owned by Delbert and Ruth Burkett, along with Jim and Beverly Hauser. Delbert Burkett is the trainer. Wyatt Avenatti will handle the lines. The 4, Funky Wiggle, owned by Dr. Patrick Graham. Kurt Grummel trains and reigns. Scratch the 5. 6 is Ardor, also owned by Kenny Collier, along with Otto and Lisa Rinker. Kenny Collier trains, and Casey Leonard is between the wheels. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Cash Me Out Volo, owned by the Dirk Simpson stable, along with Clay Simpson, who also trains. Note the driver change here to Anthony Simpson. Anthony Simpson will pilot the 7, Cash Me Out Volo.
just to finish up, I have noticed that if you don't have a YouTube account or you're not logged into your YouTube account, you cannot chat. So I feel like most people just want to watch and don't care to participate in chat, which, as Mr. Nance says, is fine. Scott, okay, yep, it's okay to dox you. As Scott says, that's fine, of course. We encourage chatters, that's fine. I moderate in between races. But I think most people just want to watch, but some people might not have accounts. And I know that some people are even watching while they drive, which we do not encourage. So if you're going to have the stream going while you're driving, I certainly would not encourage chatting at the same time, but please at least try just to listen and keep your eyes on the road. Thank you. And welcome in. I'm going to say Richie Town 1. Thank you for being here.
Starter calls for the horses for the second and final qualifier. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 1 and the 5, we're scratched down to a field of 5 trotters, all on gate. Second and final qualifier today. Often trotting Funky Wiggle on a break. Our door jumped it off just after the start. Advancing up on the far outside, that's Cash Me Out Volo as they corner into the turn. Funky Wiggle has come away with the early lead. Cash Me Out Volo trots up on the outside and now looks to drop into second. A gap of 2 lengths there. That along the inside is Twin Cedars Delaney. One from there is Bell's a 6-pack. And after a cautionary miscue, well back, but back trotting now, that is Our Door. Just past the opening quarter now. And as they head up the backside, that is Kurt Grummel, and he's teaming up with Funky Wiggle on the motor. Cash Me Out Volo is there tracking that leader. 30 seconds flat for that opening quarter. Now a gap of about 5 or 6 lengths back to a pair of 2-year-olds. That is Twin Cedars Delaney, followed by Bell's a 6-pack. And then well back to Our Door. They're headed down to the half-mile pole. Kurt Grummel once again guiding Funky Wiggle, a 5-year-old daughter of Lou's Legacy on the engine here. But Anthony Simpson, who picked up the drive here, is right there tracking the leader with the colt Cash Me Out Volo. It's about 7 or 8 lengths back now to Twin Cedars Delaney. And then one from their Bell's 6-pack, far back Our Door. The half in a minute and 2/5. They're trotting into the far turn with a 2-horse breakaway, and they're being led here by Funky Wiggle, trying to take the second qualifier all the way. That's Cash Me Out Volo still in with a shot here second. Now it's about 7 or 8 lengths back there. That is on the outside Bell's 6-pack on a break. Twin Cedars Delaney has jumped it off, and then well back to Our Door. They've come to the top of the lane, and Funky Wiggle's been there from the get-go. 1:30-2 for the 3/4. Funky Wiggle straightens out for home and trots with a 3-length lead. They're back in a second. That is Cash Me Out Volo and then Bell's 6-pack. But Funky Wiggle's going along quite nicely here and doing it easily, stretching that lead out to 5, 6, and 7. Funky Wiggle gonna win it easily. Then Cash Me Out Volo, Bell's 6-pack, good effort for the 2-year-old. And then it'll be Our Door coming along in 4th. And after a miscue in the final turn, it'll be Twin Cedars Delaney finishing 5th. Final times coming up here for Funky Wiggle. 1:59 flat. Gates. They're back in a second. That is Cash Me Out Volo and then Bell's 6-pack. But Funky Wiggle's going along quite nicely here and doing it easily, stretching that lead out to 5, 6, and 7. Funky Wiggle nicely here. One, scratch, 4, and 2 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from that final qualifier. First quarter 30 flat, the half in a minute and 2/5, 3/4 in 1:30-2, and the mile for Funky Wiggle, 1:59 flat. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 1. We're ready to roll for the first of 15 races here this afternoon.
Mark, break on the 6 after the start, and break on the 2 before the 3/4.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your attention, please. At this time, we ask you to please stand and remove your caps. It's time to honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Quoin State Fairgrounds, site of a 15 race card here today. These are the races originally scheduled earlier this week on Thursday, but due to the rain out, we have them here for you on Saturday afternoon. So we've got track condition fast. The temperature is in the mid 70s, just a very light breeze blowing right now. So we're excited to get things rolling here this afternoon. Special welcome to all those joining us via live streaming once again here today. A special thank you once again to our live streaming brought on by Trot and Pace Marketing. Of course, that's sponsored by the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. Once again, we're very grateful for having them videoing our races here once again this afternoon. So once again, we are ready to roll. We're going to have 2-year-olds coming out on the track. Fillies, Pacers coming out. You can bring them out. Gentlemen and women, please bring them out for race number 1. The first of 15 races this afternoon. We're ready to roll. Bring them out. Race 1 up next. Horses out on the track for the first of 15 races here this afternoon, hosted by Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. A field of 7 going to kick things off today. Horses nominated for the Night of Champions later on in the season. These are 2-year-old pacing fillies. They include the 1 Fox Valley Groupie, owned by H. Walker, Jay Ballinger, along with C&R Walker, Hart Walker Trains, and Jamaica Patton will do the driving. 2 is Beauty by the Beach, owned by Doug Overheiser, trained by Irv Miller. Travis Siekman handles the lines. 3 is She's a Major Dune, owned by Elizabeth Rodell. Cornelius Cabot is the trainer. Jordan Patton between the wheels. The 4 is Diane Little Dream, owned by Andrew and Diane Chutzik. Merv Chup trains. Juan Franco between the wheels. The 5 is Wildcat Abbey, owned by Timothy Williams. Roshan Trigg trains. Freddie Patton Jr. will do the driving. 6, The Beautiful Things, also owned by Doug Overheiser, along with Husted Racing and Jared Schwartz Jr. Amy Husted trains and Kyle Husted will drive. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Fox Valley Beth, owned by the Fox Valley Standardbreds, along with Jim and Tracy, the Walker Stables. Tom Simmons trains. Casey Leonard in the driver's seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a brief delay. Number 6, The Beautiful Things, has returned to the paddock area for a shoe repair. The 6, The Beautiful Things, back in the paddock area for a shoe repair. That shoe repair is complete, so horses once again will make their way to the starting gate. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Today's starter, Roy Finn, accompanied by driver Mr. Tim Becker, have called for the fillies to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 ICF 2-year-old pacing fillies, all on gate, nominated to the Night of Champions. To Quoin State Fair, the opener, it's showtime. There they go. Often pacing off to a good start here. Toward the inside comes She's a Major Dune as they corner into that turn. Along the inside, Fox Valley Groupie. Far outside, the Beautiful Things. And right there between horses as well is Wildcat Abbey as they corner into that turn and head to the quarter pole. That's She's a Major Dune with the early lead. The Beautiful Things continuing to drive up for Houston. There along the inside, Fox Valley Groupie got away in a third. Wildcat Abbey situated back in fourth. A gap of 2 then to Beauty by the Beach. 1 from there. That's Diane Little Dream. The early trailer is Fox Valley Beth. Opening quarter, 29-1. The fillies are single file alignment as they march up the backside in the opener of 15 here this afternoon. And cutting this one, it is the Beautiful Things is on the front end here. The daughter of some star somewhere, appearing to back that tempo down just a tad in the 2-hole trip. She's a Major Dune under a pretty good hold. Back there racing in third, that's Fox Valley Groupie. Action in the backfield now. Beauty by the Beach has started up her journey. They're along the inside now, getting the shuffle. Wildcat Abbey also to the outside into that outer flow, second over. That is Fox Valley Beth, and now angling to the outside is Diane Little Dream. The half 101. They're racing through the far turn, and it is still the Beautiful Things maintaining that lead. Up on the outside, Beauty by the Beach is grinding it out first up. They're tucked up in the 2-hole trip. That is the She's a Major Dune. And then along the inside, nowhere to go right now for Fox Valley Groupie. To the outside, it's Fox Valley Beth. They've come to the top of the lane in the opener. 1:29.3 for the 3/4 and midway down the lane. It is the Beautiful Things holding that lead to 2 on the grandstand side, coming very quickly now. That is moving up. Wildcat Abbey. It is on the inside, driving the Beautiful Things outside, coming at the wire. Looked like it was Beautiful Things holding on here over a fast closing Wildcat Abbey. And then it was Fox Valley Groupie, followed by Fox Valley Beth. And then it was Beauty by the Beach. And your last two, Diane Little Dream, and she's a Major Dune. It appeared that the beautiful things held on. 157 flat. Now making her way back in front of the grandstand, kicking off things here today, the ICF 2-year-old pacing fillies, eligible to the Night of the Champions later on this year. It's the 6, the Beautiful Things. The Beautiful Things is a 2-year-old bay filly, a daughter of some star somewhere, out of a well-said mare, OK Godiva. It's the second win in 3 lifetime starts for the Beautiful Things. Bred by Jonas Bontrager of Illinois. The Beautiful Things is owned by Doug Overheiser, Houston Racing, and John Schwartz Jr., all of Florida and Illinois. Trained by Hamey Houston, driven to victory on the front end and hanging on by Kyle Houston. Final time, 157 flat. That's a brand new life mark for the Beautiful Things. Here's how they finished in the opener. Fox Valley Groupie 3rd. Beauty by the Beach wound up 5th. She's a Major Dune finished 7th. Diane Little Dream 6th. Wildcat Abbey 2nd. The Beautiful Things, your race winner. Fox Valley Beth 4th. Top down 3, 5, 7, 6, 2, 1, and 4 on the bottom. For those keeping score today, here are the fractions from race 1. First quarter 29 and 1. The half 101. 3 quarters in 129 and 3. Came a back half in 56 seconds flat to score this new life mark for the Beautiful Things, 157. All right, horse people, bring them out for race 2. We're ready to roll. Let's bring them out for race number 2. We're going to the trot. 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Race 2 up next. Trotters are on the track for ISCF 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings, a field of 8 lining up in here this afternoon. Let's meet this field of 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. 1 of 3 from the Dennis Gardner barn. The 1 is Sutton Chili, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Kyle Houston will drive. The 2 is Send It Emmett, also owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Travis Seekman, the pilot. The 3 is Call Me Maybe, completing that 3-horse entry for Dennis Gardner, who also owns this one and trains. Dennis Gardner will do the driving. The 4 is Classical Tucker, owned and trained by Kenny Collier. Wyatt Avanetti in the driver's seat. The 5 is Mustang Danny, owned by All Right Racing. Brian Cote and James Nellander. Steve Searle trains. Casey Leonard, the pilot. 6 is Sunburnt Silverado, owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel. Kurt Grummel trains and reigns. 7, Lou Capitani, owned by the Flacco family farms. Roshan Trigg trains. Juan Franco will handle the lines. And to round out the field, the 8 is Moonface Boy, owned, trained, and reigned by Charles Arthur. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings nominated to the Night of Champions, a purse of $6,000. Quoin State Fairgrounds Race 2. Race time. Often trotting Sunburst Silverado from the far outside, but now moving up toward the inside comes Send It Emmett. Also there, it's Call Me Maybe as they corner into that first turn. Send It Emmett's got the early lead. A stablemate of his, one of two more in here. That is racing in second. Call Me Maybe looking to drive it up now on the outside. That's a Moonface Boy caught out there with Charles Arthur. Along the inside, Mustang Danny got away for it. Gap of two as Classical Tucker. One from there, Sunburst Silverado did back off, and then it's back to Luz Capitani, the one who made a break. It was a Sutton Chili, the trailer. 30-3 for that opening quarter as the Trotters head down the backside. They're being led by Send It Emmett and Travis Seekman, who's cutting this one out. Stablemate there in the two-hole trip is a Call Me Maybe. Moonface Boy, the overland route, stuck on the outside. There to the inside, saving ground will be Mustang Danny. Classical Tucker sits in fifth, 5 from the lead. Then Sunburst Silverado, followed by Luz Capitani, who's about 8 from the lead, and then well back to Sutton Chili. They're past the half, heading into the far turn, half 102-1, and they got to come after. That is Send It Emmett, who continues to pave the way here. That is Call Me Maybe, and Dennis Gardner right there sitting in second. Not much happening yet. Moonface Boy starting to backpedal a little. That's Mustang Danny, the one who's saving ground. Classical Tucker has come back to the rail, and then that on the inside is Sunburst Silverado. They're past the three quarters. They're coming to the top of the lane. Send It Emmett, a son of class included, turns for home with the lead. 133 flat, wheeling for home now. It's Send It Emmett on the lead. There along the inside, Call Me Maybe. Moonface Boy trying to hang around as they're midway down the lane. Send It Emmett holding clear. On the outside now, making a late rally here is Mustang Danny, but Send It Emmett holds the lead. Mustang Danny's coming, and also Sunburst Silverado. Mustang Danny gonna hang on to win it. Or correction, Send It Emmett hung on to win it. Then it was a closing Sunburst Silverado. Mustang Danny did finish third. Then Moonface Boy. And it was back to Classical Tucker, who appeared to pick up the nickel. Final time here, Send It Emmett just hanging on. 2:03-2. Now coming back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 2 today. It's the 2, Send It Emmett. Send It Emmett, a 2-year-old bay gelding, a son of class included, out of a Donato Hanover mare, Sweet Tart Hanover. It's win number 1 in 5 lifetime starts for the rookie, Send It Emmett. bred by Vern Miller of Illinois, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner, driven to victory by Travis Siekman. Final time 2:03 and 2. That will establish a life mark for Send It Emmett. Here's the official placings from race 2. Sutton Chili was 8th. Send It Emmett, your race winner. Call Me Maybe 6th. Classical Tucker wound up 5th. Mustang Danny was 3rd. Sunburnt Silverado 2nd. Lou Capitani 7th. Moonface Boy wound up 4th. Recheck top down 8-1-6, 5-3-2, 7 and 4 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from the second race. Opening quarter 30 and 3. The half 102 and 1. 3/4 time 133 and 2. Once again, the final time here, Send It Emmett 2:03 and 2. All right, horse people, you can bring them out. We're going back to the pace here. 2-year-old pacing fillies up next. Race 3, bring them out. Race 3 up next. A field of 8 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings, nominated to the Night of Champions, a purse of $6,000. Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 2. Race time. There they go. Often trotting Sunburst Silverado from the far outside, but now moving up toward the inside comes Send It Emmett. Also there, it's Call Me Maybe as they corner into that first turn. Send It Emmett's got the early lead. A stablemate of his, one of 2 more in here. That is racing in second. Call Me Maybe looking to drive it up now on the outside. That's a Moonface Boy caught out there with Charles Arthur along the inside. Mustang Danny got away for it. Gap of 2 as Classical Tucker. One from there, Sunburnt Silverado did back off, and then it's back to Lou the Capitani, the one who made a break. It was a Sutton Chili, the trailer. 30 and 3 for that opening quarter as the trotters head down the backside. They're being led by Send It Emmett and Travis Siekman, who's cutting this one out. A stablemate there in the 2-hole trip is a Call Me Maybe. Moonface Boy, the overland route stuck on the outside. There to the inside, saving ground will be Mustang Danny. Classical Tucker sits in 5th, 5 from the lead. Then Sunburnt Silverado, followed by Luz Capitani, who's about 8 from the lead, and then well back to Sutton Chili. They're past the half, heading into the far turn, half 102 and 1, and they got to come after. That is Send It Emmett, who continues to pave the way here. That is Call Me Maybe, and Dennis Gardner right there sitting in second. Not much happening yet. Moonface Boy starting to backpedal a little. That's Mustang Danny, the one who's saving ground. Classical Tucker has come back to the rail, and then that on the inside is Sunburst Silverado. They're past the 3/4. They're coming to the top of the lane. Send It Emmett, a son of class included, turns for home with the lead. 133 flat, wheeling for home now. It's Send It Emmett on the lead. There along the inside, Call Me Maybe. Moonface Boy trying to hang around as they're midway down the lane. Send It Emmett holding clear. On the outside now, making a late rally here is Mustang Danny, but Send It Emmett holds the lead. Mustang Danny's coming, and also Sunburnt Silverado. Mustang Danny gonna hang on to win it. Or correction, Send It Emmett hung on to win it. Then it was a closing Sunburnt Silverado. Mustang Danny did finish 3rd. Then Moonface Boy. And it was back to Classical Tucker, who appeared to pick up the nickel. Final time here, Send. Horses out of the track now for the third race. ICF 2-year-old pacing fillies lining up here. Field of 7, including the 1, To Bean Dream, owned by Benita Simmons along with Ann Schneider. Tom Simmons trains, Kyle Houston will drive. 2 is RK Swift, owned by MM&D Racing. Matt McKenzie's the trainer. Casey Leonard will catch drive. 3, Fox Valley Starlet, owned by Doug Overheiser, along with Mark Winship and Rob Ridoff, who also trains. Travis Siekman between the wheels. The 4 is Katie's Bright Star, owned by Ron Phillips, trained and reined by Jamaica Patton. The 5 is Little League Bella, owned by Willie Scott, trained by Freddie Patton Jr. Jordan Patton will drive. 6 is Tulip at the Beach, owned by Jerry Graham, J.D. Graham, and Thomas Graham Jr., who also trains. Matt Avanetti, the pilot. And to round out the field of 7, a River Girl, owned, trained, and driven by Steve Halford. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 2-year-old pacing fillies. Nominated to the Night of Champions, a purse of $6,000. Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 3. Post time. There they go. Often pacing toward the inside. RK Swift on the center of the racetrack. Lily Bella driving out for the early lead, and also cornering now Katie's Bright Star. Also forwardly placed with the leaders. That's Fox Valley Starlet. As they head on into that turn, it'll be Katie's Bright Star coming away with the early lead. Up on the outside, that is Fox Valley Starlet driving on for Siekman. There along the inside, RK Swift got away into third. Sitting in fourth, that's Katie's Bright Star. One from there, that is then To Bean a Dream. As they race past the opening quarter, your back 2 markers are River Girl, and that's Tulip at the Beach. You can see them all. 30 2/5 for that opening quarter as the fillies straighten out on the backside. They're in single file alignment and leading the parade down the backside. That is Fox Valley Starlet, who's on the point here. It's a 2-hole ride for Katie's Bright Star. Now there's action in the backfield. To Bean Dream and Houston are up on the move here first up. They're along the inside. That's RK Swift looking to pick up cover to the outside. River Girl is out there now 5th, about 3 from the lead. Then along the inside racing next, that is Lily Bella. They're past the half in 101 and 1. They're racing into the far turn, and that is now a new leader. To Bean Dream and Houston have taken over, and now back in second, but now coming back to the outside again is Fox Valley Starlet. They're along the inside, a little gapped in the third is Katie's Bright Star. Up on the outside, stalled River Girl, and then to the outside, that is racing next Lily Bella. Past the 3/4 pole, they're coming to the top of the lane. 3/4 time is 130-1. Down the lane they come. And from the outside now, it's a short lead for Fox Valley Starlet. Backpedaling a little on the inside is 2B Norma. Here to the outside now comes Katie's Bright Star. Katie's Bright Star trying to close in on Fox Valley Starlet. And then back to RK Swift as they come to the wire. On the outside, it'll be Katie. Got it. Katie's Bright Star did get the victory here. Also a closing RK Swift, but right there was Fox Valley Starlet, and then the rest. But a good, exciting finish there. Katie's Bright Star in Jamaica got it done. Final time, 1:58.3. Now making her way back in front of the grandstand, a race winner of race 3 today. It's the 4, Katie's Bright Star. Katie's Bright Star is a 2-year-old bay filly, a daughter of some star somewhere. Out of an incredible finale mare, Incredible Katie. It's the first win after 3 lifetime starts for Katie's Bright Star. A homebred, bred and owned by Ron Phillips of Illinois. Trained and nicely driven to victory by Jamaica Patton. Final time, 1:58.3. That will establish a life mark for Katie's Bright Star. Here's how they finished in the third race. 2B Dream finished 4th. RK Swift 3rd. Fox Valley Starlet 2nd. Katie's Bright Star, your race winner. Lily Bella 5th. Tulip at the Beach wound up 7th. River Girl settled for 6th. Recheck top down 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 7, 6 on the bottom. Here's the fractions. Opening quarter 30-2. The half 101-1. 3 quarters 130-1. And once again establishing a life mark, Katie's Bright Star stops the clock today. 1:58.3. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 4. Race 4 is up next. Once again, 2-year-old pacing fillies. You can bring them out. Race 4 up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
I think half, what happens, you get guys
Horses out on the track now for the fourth race. 2-year-old Pacing fillies lining up in here. We've got a field of 8. They include the 1, Sammy Graham, owned by Shelley Graham. Tom Graham Jr. trains and Matt Avanetti will drive. The 2 is Fox Valley Showgal, owned by Carla Santos. Dosey Minor trains Casey Leonard in the bike. 3 is Fox Valley My Girl, owned, trained, and reigned by Charles Arthur. 4 is Fox Valley Jasmine, owned by Doug Overheiser and Mark Winship. Irv Miller trains, Travis Seekman will drive. The 5 is Arcades Mac, owned by Dennis Wright and Mitchell Titus. Roshan Trigg trains, Juan Franco catch drives. The 6 is Captainness, owned by Doug Overheiser, Husted Racing, and John Schwartz Jr. Amy Husted trains, Kyle Husted aboard. The 7, Fox Valley Millie, owned by Jeffrey and Blake Driscoll, along with Mark and Karen Walker. Mark Walker trains, Jordan Patton aboard. And the 8 is Watermelon Moonshine, owned by Ernest Sork, along with Sean and Noreen Nessa. Sean Nessa trains, Kelsey Perrymon between the wheels. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 2-year-old Pacing fillies all on gate. Nominated to the Night of Champions, 4th race. The purse $6,000 to Quoin State Fairgrounds. Race time. There they go. Often pacing from the center of the track. Arcades Mac is going for the early lead. Now hustling up toward the inside. Driving out of there is Fox Valley My Girl cornering. There to the inside, it's Sammy Graham as they round the turn. On the inside, that's Fox Valley My Girl coming away with the early lead. Looking to challenge on the outside, that's Arcades Mac. As they race toward the opening quarter pole, it is a Fox Valley My Girl coming away with the lead. That is Arcades Mac, who did land in the pocket. A gap there of a length and a half, racing in third. That is Fox Valley Jasmine as they straighten out on the backside. Back in fourth is Sammy Graham as they straighten out and now march toward the half-mile pole. That back next is a Captainess. They went the opening quarter in 28 and 4. We've got a new leader as they head up the backside toward the half and now taking over. That's Fox Valley Jasmine and Seekman now on the motor. It's a 2-hole ride here for Fox Valley My Girl. Going along racing in third, that's Arcades Mac as they race past the half. Now tipping to the outside, and that's Captainess, who's starting to make up some ground. Also up on the move there to the outside, that is a Fox Valley Millie. Half, 59 seconds flat. They're racing into the far turn, and it is still Fox Valley Jasmine holding that lead. Up on the outside, looking to grind it out there, but on the inside now, that's Fox Valley My Girl. Up on the outside, Captainess is there, still about 2.5 lengths to make up, and then along the inside, racing next, that is Arcades Mac. They've come to the top lane. 128 flat for the 3/4, and they're coming for home, and it is still with that lead. It is driving on the lead here. We've got Fox Valley Jasmine under an all-out drive, but appears to be holding clear. Fox Valley My Girl to the inside, Arcades Mac to the outside. Captain is Fox Valley Jasmine in front. Fox Valley Jasmine wins it by 2 over Fox Valley My Girl. 3-horse photo here between Arcades Mac, Captainess, and also Sammy Graham. Final time coming up. 156 flat. Fox Valley Jasmine.
Flat. 128 flat.
28 flat.
Mile and 156.
56, thank you.
drop down.
Yep.
782.
782.
134.
134.
56.
56. And that's official.
Yes, sir.
Check.
Yeah, one Casey, he just got away last.
Yeah, stay there. Up the plugs down the stretch, evidently. Hall of Famer, Randall. There you go.
Now returning back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 4 today for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Here's the 4, Fox Valley Jasmine. Fox Valley Jasmine, a 2-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter from Time to Roll out of the Yankee Skyscraper mare, Fox Valley Jazzy. Second lifetime starts, a winning one for Fox Valley Jasmine after a runner-up finish in her debut. Fox Valley Jasmine was bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois, owned by Doug Overheiser of Florida and Mark Winship of Illinois, trained by Irv Miller. Here's a driving double on the day for driver Travis Seekman. Final time, 156 flat, will establish a life mark for Fox Valley Jasmine. Here's the official placings from the 4th race. Sammy Graham 7th, Fox Valley Showgal 8th, Fox Valley My Girl 2nd, Fox Valley Jasmine your race winner. RK's Mac was 3rd, Captainess wound up 4th, Fox Valley Millie settled for 5th, Watermelon Moonshine wound up 6th. Recheck 7, 8, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom. Fractions 28 and 4. Half mile time 59. 3/4 time in 128. A 28 flat last quarter for Fox Valley Jasmine, scoring in 156 flat. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 5. We're ready to roll. Bring them out. Race 5 up next. Horses out on the track now for the 5th race. Condition Pacers lining up in here, chasing a purse of $4,500. Scratch the 3, almost gone. The 3, almost gone, is out. So we're left with a field of 7 that include the 1, Fox Valley Ramiro, owned by James Cravens along with Benita Simmons. Tom Simmons trains. Gary Rath will do the driving. 2, It's Rob, Not Bob, owned by R&K Grismore along with C. Nip and Nordoff. Mike Brink trains. Kelsey Perrymon between the wheels. Once again, scratch the 3, almost gone. The 4 is Silence the Witness, owned by Peter Carras. Dennis Bankston trains. Jordan Patton aboard. 5 is Hey Freaky, owned by the Freaky Luck Stable, trained by Tyler Stevens Clemens. Note a driver change here today to Richard Finn. Richard Finn now drives the 5 Hey Freaky. 6 is Fox Valley Bruin, owned by Jim Ballinger. Terry Leonard trains. Casey Leonard aboard. 7 is Feelin' Like a Captain, owned by Brett and Candace Wilfong along with Nicole Wilfong. Brett Wilfong's the trainer. Travis Seekman looks for his 3rd winner today. And the 8 is Rockin' Capone, owned and trained by Wayne Brown. Kyle Husted between the wheel. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 3, almost gone. Scratch down to a field of 7. Condition Pacers all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. Race 5. Race time. There they go. Often pacing from the far outside. Rockin' Capone's trying to go for that early lead. Fox Valley Ramiro now along the rail is hustling out of there. Also, Hey Freaky's there. Also up with the leaders is It's Rob, Not Bob as they round the turn. It's Rob, Not Bob, who's got the early lead. Hey Freaky's looking to slip into the 2-hole and yielding there to let that one in is Gary Rath and Fox Valley Ramiro. It is that back in fourth to Rockin' Capone after the early lead. Has landed racing in fourth, but now Houston is on the move from fourth. 3 lengths from the lead as he moves past the quarter. A gap of 2 to Silence the Witness. 26-4 for that opening quarter, and that's quick. Another gap of 2 lengths here. Back to Fox Valley Bruin, and then Feeling Like a Captain can see them all. They're racing to the half-mile pole, and turning up the heat is Houston on the outside with a Rockin' Capone, but not letting that one go. And battling back, it's Rob and Not Bob, and it's Rob, Not Bob just said no to Houston. They're along the inside. Hey, Freaky's the one saving some ground. Then Fox Valley Ramiro. Now Silence the Witness is angled to the outside, but that's dull cover there as they're past the half. 55 seconds flat, rocking and rolling here at the DeQuoin Fairgrounds today. And out there on a mission with that lead, it's Rob and Not Bob and Kelsey Perrymon. Can he take this one all the way after a very quick fraction? Now into second comes Silence the Witness. Fox Valley Bruin is on the move for Casey Leonard. And then 2 back to Feeling Like a Captain. And now in the hunt in fourth. They're 3/4, 1:23 and 2. Still a hot tempo here as they come for home now and driving on the lead. And that is It's Rob, Not Bob. Silence the Witness is coming on. Fox Valley Bruin. Fox Valley Ramiro was on the very far outside. And Fox Valley Bruin, but going the best is Fox Valley Ramiro and Gary Rath. Fox Valley Maria Ramiro got the job done here today over Fox Valley Bruin, and then it might have been It's Rob Not Bob, followed by Silence the Witness. It appeared that Feeling Like a Captain got the nickel. Final time coming up here, Fox Valley Ramiro. 153 and 4.
At the winner circle. They got it.
Now making his way back in front of the grandstand after coming from well back to score in race 5 today. Here's the 1, Fox Valley Ramiro. Fox Valley Ramiro's a 3-year-old bay gelding, a son of some star somewhere. From the Western Hanover mare, Pacific Sister K. Here's the 2nd win of the season and 3rd win overall, and none faster than this one here today for Fox Valley Ramiro. A 2nd win on the night for the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois. Fox Valley Ramiro is owned by James Craven of Buffalo, Illinois, and Benita Simmons of Springfield. Trained by Tom Simmons, nicely handled in the bike, driven to victory by Gary Raff. Final time, 153 and 4. That's a brand new life best for Fox Valley Ramiro. The official placings from race 5, Fox Valley Ramiro, your race winner. It's Rob Not Bob 3rd. Scratch almost gone. Silence the Witness wound up 4th. Hey Freaky finished 7th. Fox Valley Bruin was 2nd. Feeling Like a Captain got the nickel in 5th. Rockin' Cafone 6th. Recheck top down 1, 3 scratch 4, 7. 2, 5, and 6 on the bottom. Fractions from race 5 were 26 and 4, half 55 flat, 3/4 and 1, 23 and 2. Once again, the mile, brand new life best for Fox Valley Ramiro, 153 and 4. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 6. We're ready to go with race number 6. Race 6 is up next, and we're going to 3-year-old pacing fillies. Race 6 up next. A scratch in race 6. Horses stepping onto the track now for race 6. ICF 3-year-old fillies eligible to the Night of Champions. Here in race 6, scratch the 1 Fox Valley August. We're left with a field of 7 in here that include the 2 Stevie May. Owned by Hugh and Susan Lacey. Ray Hanna trains, Jordan Patton will drive. The 3 is Unhinged Zen Zero, owned and trained by Ivor Engstrom. Travis Siekman between the wheels, looking for his 3rd winner today. 4, Fox Valley Tatum, owned by Steve Searle, along with Brian Coe, Jeff Nellinger, and G. Barnett. Steve Searle trains, Casey Leonard handles the lines. 5 is Amy Moose, owned by Alan Beals, trained by Dane May, Matt Avanetti in the driver's seat. 6 is Hermia Star, owned by Brian and Kendra Herzog. Freddie Patton Jr. trains and reigns. The 7, Chickabell, owned by Houston Racing, along with Doug Overheiser, Jerry Schwartz Jr., and M. Argilla. Amy Houston trains, Kyle Houston aboard. And to round out the field, the 8, Big Flicka, owned by Steve Anna Turner. John Fletcher trains, Wyatt Avanetti handles the lines. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter Roy Finn, accompanied by starting gate driver Tim Becker, have called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 1, Fox Valley August scratched down to a field of 7 3-year-old pacing fillies, all eligible to the Night of Champions, a purse of $6,000 to Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 6. Post time. There they go. Often pacing, 5 of them going for that early lead. From the center of the track there, Amy Moose right alongside. Now comes Hermia Star, and they're cornering along the inside. That's Stevie May as they vie for that early lead. Amy Moose driving up on the outside has taken that early lead away from Stevie May up on the outside, looking for a hole and shopping for one. Hermia Star, bite squeeze in front there. That is racing next. Unhinged Zen Zero caught on the outside there, racing in 5th and looking to move on. That's a big flicka. And your back 2 markers are Chick Bell, and the trailer there, that's Fox Valley Tatum. 28-3 for that opening quarter as the field heads down the backside here. And with the lead, it's Amy Moose and Matt Avanetti controlling the early tempo. Along the inside there, Stevie May parked on the outside. Big Flicka there along the inside. That's Hermia Star pinned in right now 4th. Up on the outside, they're racing next. That is to the inside, Unhinged Zen Zero. They're past the half and heading into that far turn. Racing back in 5th along the inside is Chick Bell, and then Fox Valley Tatum. Half 58-1 from front to tip. That is about 6 or 7 lengths separating this entire field. And in that far turn, it's Amy Moose holding a short lead. On the outside, Big Flecka going the overland route, trying it the hard way first up. Pinned in, nowhere to go, Stevie May as they race into the far turn. Second over, Unhinged Zen Zero now looks to tip off the cover. Also coming off the cover, they're back. Third over, Chick Bell. Down the lane they come. 127 flat for the 3/4. And as they wheel for home, still in front here and driving on the lead here, it is still Amy Moose holding clear by 2. She's going to take it all the way. The battle for second. Late rally coming from Chickabell, but trying to hold on to Stevie May. It'll be Amy Moose to win it. Finishing the second was Stevie May, then Chickabell. Looked like Hermia Star might have been 4th, and Big Flicka pretty well parked the entire journey, was 5th. Final time coming up here for Amy Moose. 154-1. Now making back in front of the grandstand. Here's your winner of race 6 today, the 5, Amy Moose. Amy Moose, a 3-year-old bay filly by some stars somewhere out of a time to roll mare, Fox Valley Amy. Here's the 3rd win in the last 4 starts, 3 wins from 5 seasonal starts and 4 lifetime victories for Amy Moose. Amy Moose, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbred, is their 3rd winner today, along with Jim and Tracy Walker stables. Amy Moose is owned by Alan Beals of Illinois, trained by Dane May. Nicely handled and driven to victory by Matt Avanetti. Here's how they finished in race 6. Scratched the 1, Fox Valley August. Stevie May was 2nd. Unhinged Zen Zero 7th. Fox Valley Tatum 6th. Amy Moose was your race winner. Hermia Star finished 4th. Chickabell settled for 3rd. Big Flicka finished 5th. Recheck top down, scratch, 2, 7, 6, 1, 4, 3, 5 on the bottom. Fractions, 28 and 3. Half, 58 to 1. 3/4 and 127. Amy Moose scores today at 154 and 1. All right, horse people, let's keep it rolling. Bring them out for race 7. We're ready to go. Race 7. Condition pacers coming out. Race 7 up next. Once again, at this time, we'd like to acknowledge some thank yous out throughout the past couple of days here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. First of all, a very special thanks to the track crew and the grounds crew for their work during these 2 days of races and with more days to come here in Quoin. Also, a special thank you to the charter, Mark Brown. Also, the office of help is Leanne Shin, along with Marietta Walker. Of course, our judges once again here today are Randy Callahan and Tim Searle. Special thanks to our timer, Ron Bergdorf. Also our photo finish, Denise Titus, who's also taking our winner circle pictures as well. Also a special thanks to the outrider today, Dwayne Wells. Yesterday was Lace Tony's, but today special thanks to Dwayne Wells for assisting with the horses out on the track. Our ambulance services is provided by MedStar. Thank you very much.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Horses out on the track now for race 7. Condition Pacers lining up here in race 7. A purse of $5,500 is on the line. This field of 7 includes the 1, Downtown Leroy Brown, owned by James and Teresa Greer. Nick Prather trains. Juan Franco between the wheels. 2 is Ponda Spark, owned by Benita Simmons along with Ann Schneider. Tom Simmons trains. Kyle Houston will do the driving. 3, Gotta Go Graham, owned by Shelley Graham. Tom Graham Jr. trains. Matt Avenatti will catch drive. The 4 is Mr. J.D., owned by Jamie Daniels, trained by Fabian Johnson. Richard Finn will handle the lines. The 5, Grand Champ, owned by Carolyn Wiley, trained and driven by J-Mo. The 6 is Mason Blazin, owned by Don Laufenberg. Terry Leonard trains. Casey Leonard handles the lines. And to round out the field of 7, Fox Valley Newport, owned by Stephen McMacken and David Samuelson. Gary Rath trains and drives.
Coming on, Roy. Back quick.
Driving today? Yeah, he's driving. How old is Randall?
76.
I seen Ray Gash this morning. He's out here training or jogging. He's got to be up there too.
I don't think he's over 100 yet.
No, he's 80.
I think he might be 90.
No, he's in his 80s. Yeah, well,
Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 7 condition pacers, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. Race 7. Race time. There they go. Often pacing toward the inside, Downtown Leroy Brown. Far outside, moving out of there, Fox Valley Newport. Also forwardly placed was Grand Champ as they corner into that turn from the outside. It's Fox Valley Newport quickly sweeping on into the lead. That's Downtown Leroy Brown who got away second. Racing along in third, that's a Ponda Spark. And getting away, finding a hole in fourth, that's Grand Champ. Then back to Mr. JD, followed by Gotta Go Graham. The early trailer, that's Amazing Blazin', 8 lengths off the lead. Just past the opening quarter, and Gary Rath path, looking for a second driving victory today. He's put Fox Valley Newport on the motor, leading the way from downtown Leroy Brown. 28-1 for that opening quarter. Going along, racing in third at the rail. That is Ponda Spark. No action quite yet in the backfield. Sitting in fourth there, that's Grand Champ. Now Richard Finn pulled on the right line, and he's given the green light to Mr. JD to move up fifth. Is about 4 or 5 from the lead. Also moving to the outside, Gotta Go Graham, and then a length and a half away. Maze and Blazing can still see them all, but only a 6 from the lead. Half a mile gone by as they race on into the far turn. Fox Valley Newport is still there. Half 58-1, and it's Fox Valley Newport, the one they got to come after. Downtown Leroy Brown with Juan Franco getting the dream two-hole trip. First up on the outside and continuing to grind it out is Mr. JD. Pinned in, nowhere to go now is Ponda Spark. Second override here on the outside for Gotta Go Graham. Past the three-quarter pole, coming to the top of the lane. Fox Valley Newport's been there from the get-go as they come spinning out of that turn and head for home. Fox Valley Newport with a short lead. 3/4 and 1:26-3. It is a Fox Valley Newport, but now challenging on the outside. A perfect dream trip for downtown Leroy Brown, but he hasn't got there yet. Fox Valley Newport came off the canvas and scored today. Fox Valley Newport wins it from downtown Leroy Brown. Then it was back there to Grand Champ, who got up for third. I believe Ponda Spark might be fourth. Over in fifth, Gotta Go Graham. How about Fox Valley Newport and Rath from coast to coast? Final time 1:54-1. Now making his way back in front of the grandstand after scoring from the outside post 7 and took it from pillar to post. Here it's the 7, Fox Valley Newport. Fox Valley Newport's a 4-year-old bay gelding, a son of some star somewhere out of the Cold Muffler mare. Today is the day. It's the second win in 8 seasonal starts, 3 wins overall, and none faster than this one here this afternoon. Fox Valley Newport, a 4th winner on the day for the breeders, the Fox Valley Standardbreds. Fox Valley Newport is owned by Stephen McKinn and David Samuelson. Nicely trained and driven to victory by Gary Rath. That's a double on the day for driver Gary Rath. The time, 1:54-1 by more than 1 full second. That's a brand new life mark for Fox Valley Newport. Here's how they finished in race 7. Downtown Leroy Brown was 2nd. Ponda Spark finished 5th. Gotta Go Graham 4th. Mr. JD wound up 6th. Grand Champ finished 3rd. Mason Blazin 7th. Fox Valley Newport, your race winner. Recheck top down 2, 5, 4, 6, 3, 7, and 1 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 7. First quarter 28-1. Half 58-1. 3/4 and 1:26-3. Fox Valley Newport sporting a new life best here today, 1:54-1. All right, horse people, you can bring them out. We're ready to go for race 8. Race 8 is up next.
Hey there, Delilah. Thank you for pointing that out, actually. You can hear the drivers yelling from here. Yeah, something very few people that we've seen do, but my company has always insisted on, is we have what we call track mics. We actually put two microphones on the track, one about 20 feet to the left and one about 20 feet to the right of me, so that you can actually pick up the ambient noise of the drivers yelling, hoofbeats, even the tractors and water trucks when they go by, even though sometimes they're a bit loud. But we always thought that ambient noise, and also the crowd yelling sometimes when there's a big crowd, we always felt that ambient noise really helped make you feel like you're here. So where a lot of tracks might just have the announcer's direct feed on the stream, and that is a cleaner sound, we thought it was more realistic. We've always felt it was more realistic since we started doing this if we mixed in some ambient sound too. So I'm glad you noticed, and I'm glad you appreciate that. Oh, I will say, however, every once in a while, most people don't realize that they're there. So every once in a while, you might catch a conversation trackside that maybe we shouldn't be putting out on the air. But it's, we keep talking about making up signs that say caution live mics, but we haven't done that yet. So every once in a while, yeah, people don't think we can hear them down there, but
Horses making their way onto the racetrack for race 8. These are Track Master 68 or less fillies and mares. Field of 7, including the 1, 2, Incredibly Fast for You. Owned by Three's a Crowd Stable. Richard Schrock trains. Travis Siekman will handle the lines. The 2, Platinum Shark. Owned by D. Tanier, along with L. Blackburn and David Carter. Mike Brink trains. Kelsey Perrymont will do the driving. The 3, Joni B, owned by Tom Loglinger, Jamaica Patton trains. Juan Franco will do the driving. 4, Fox Valley Tessa, owned by Steve Searle, Brian Coe, Jay Nellinger, and G. Barnett. Steve Searle trains. Casey Leonard, the pilot. 5, Sharia, owned by Freddie Finn, Randall Finn trains and drives. The 6 is Sweet Vivian, owned by Chris and Charles Crummick. Chris Crummick trains. Matt Avanetti between the wheels. And the 7 is Martha Max, owned and trained by Dennis Brightwell. Kyle Houston in the driver's seat. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Gates rolling. A field of 7 conditioned fillies and mares with a track master less than 68, all on gate. Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 8, post time. There they go. Often pacing, Martha Max is trying to lead from the very far outside. They're along the inside, hustling out 2 Incredibly Fast for You. Also forwardly placed Platinum Shark as they corner into that turn 3 deep, but looking to cross over from the outside. That's Martha Max now clearing into the lead. Coming away with the 2-hole 2 Incredibly Fast for You. Kelsey Perrymont looks to drop into 3rd here with Platinum Shark. 1 from there, that's a Joni B, who's racing in 4th as they hit the opening quarter pole. That's Fox Valley Tessa sitting in the 5th, and then it's back there to Sharia, the early trailer. Sweet Vivian. Up the backstretch they go. We've got a new leader popping out of the pocket. 2 Incredibly Fast for You. 28-3 for the opening quarter has now taken over, and it'll put Martha Max in the 2-hole. Going along racing in 3rd. That is racing 3rd, Platinum Shark, as they're midway up that backside and approaching the half-mile mark. Back in 4th, Joni B. 5th, Fox Valley Tessa. 6th, that's Sharia, and the trailer, Sweet Vivian, about 8 off the lead, past the half and heading into the far turn. Half, 58 seconds flat, and that's Travis Siekman, and it is 2 Incredibly Fast for You. Holding that lead in the 2-hole, Martha Max with Houston, patiently waits in that 2-hole, now a little bit out off the rail there to the outside. That's a Platinum Shark, trying to come up the inside in a small gap there. That's a Joni B. Fox Valley Tessa's in the hunt in 5th, about 4 from the lead. They're past the 3/4, 2 Incredibly Fast, now being tested here by Martha Max, who popped the pocket as heads are turning for home. 1:27-1 for the 3/4. 2 Incredibly Fast for You is kicking back in. Martha Max has stalled to the outside. Joni B there on the inside. There's still 2 Incredibly Fast for You. And on the grandstand side, a late rally coming from Fox Valley Tessa as they hit the wire. 2 Incredibly Fast for You will hold on to win it from a closing Fox Valley Tessa. It looked like finishing 3rd will be Joni B. Final time coming up. 2 Incredibly Fast for You. 1:55-1. Once again, a very special thank you. We might have missed out on that first time around, but our golf cart driver, Brady Schrock, congratulations to him for producing all our winners coming to the winner's circle area. Once again, thanks to Brady Schrock. Now coming back in front of the grandstand after taking race number 8, pretty well on the front end most of the way. Here's the 1, Too Incredibly Fast for You. Too Incredibly Fast for You is a 5-year-old brown mare. She's a daughter of Shady Shark Hanover. Out of an incredible finale mare, Incredible Della. It's the first win after 4 seasonal starts and now 9 lifetime victories for Too Incredibly Fast for You. Bred by On a Wing and Prayer of Illinois, owned by Three's a Crowd Stable of Illinois, trained by Richard Schrock, driven to victory. Here's the hat trick on the day, a triple for driver Travis Ekman. Well, here's how they finish in race 8. Too Incredibly Fast for You, your race winner. Platinum Shark 4th, Joni B 3rd, Fox Valley Tessa 2nd, Sharia was 6th, Sweet Vivian 7th, Martha Max finished 5th. Recheck, top down, 1, 4, 3, 2, 6, 7, and 5 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 8. First quarter, 28 and 3. The half, 58 seconds flat. 3 quarters in 1, 27 and 1. Came home 28 flat to score Too Incredibly Fast for You, 155 and 1. All right, horse people, let's roll. Let's bring them out for race 9. Race 9, Condition Fillies and Mares, up next. Horses out on the track now for race 9. Condition fillies and mares lining up. Field of 8, including the 1 Tyler Ty, owned by Hosea Williams. Stephen Halford trains. Juan Franco will catch drive. 2 is Nays Rendezvous, 1 of 2 from Nick Prather's barn. This one's owned by Debbie Benjamin Wolf along with Jeffrey Wolf. Nick Prather trains, and Travis Seekman looks for his 4th winner today. 3 is Matty Shark, owned and trained by Jerry Mims. Noted driver change here to Freddie Patton Jr. Freddie Patton Jr. aboard the 3, Matty Shark. 4, Time to Ride, owned by Mark Fritz, trained by Jim Eaton. Jamaica Patton handles the lines. 5 is Arcades at Tony, owned by Mitchell Titus, along with Roshan Trigg, who also trains. Casey Leonard will handle the lines. 6 is Fox Valley Reba, owned by Lester Detweiler. Kevin Miller trains. Matt Avanetti between the wheels. 7, Rockin' Fay, owned and trained by Wade Brown. In the driver's seat, Kyle Houston. And rounding out the field, the 2nd of the Nick Prather trainees, the 8, She's Brooke Star, owned by D.K. Bartlow. Nick Prather trains. Wyatt Avanetti, the pilot. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 conditioned fillies and mares all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. Race 9. Post time. There they go. Often pacing off to a good start here from the center of the track. Time to Ride's trying for that early lead. Very far outside comes She's Brooke Star as they corner into the turn. There to the inside, it's Nays Rendezvous along the rail. That's Tyler Ty as they round that turn now from the inside advantage. That is Nays Rendezvous, but looking to challenge is She's Brooke Star. That is Time to Ride, who got away racing in third. 4th, that is a Tyler Ty. 1 from there is then Matty Shark. There's a gap of 2 lengths then racing next. That is Arcades at Tony. Your back 2 markers are Fox Valley Riva and Rockin' Fay. Up the backstretch. Opening quarter, 28-1. And as they straighten out on the backside, Travis Seekman in search of a 4th winner today. He's got Nays Rendezvous, 1 of 2 from the Nick Prather barn on the motor here. Sitting in the 2-hole star is the stablemate. She's Brooke Star. And now advancing to the outside here quickly. That is a Fox Valley. Reba's on the move. Looking to pick up the cover is a Rockin' Fay now. Is second over, just 2 off the lead. Into that outer flow as well now comes Arcades Tony. half, 58 and 4. They're racing into that far turn, and on the inside it is still, that's Nays a Rendezvous holding a short lead from a first up, Fox Valley Riva. They're saving ground along the inside, and that is Big Flicka. There to the outside, second over, waiting to pounce now to come 3 high. That is a Rockin' Fay. They're coming to the top of the lane. They have passed 3 quarters, and still holding a short lead is Nays Rendezvous. Nays Rendezvous comes out of the turn. 1:26 and 3 for the 3 quarters, and is now from the outside. Nays Rendezvous still clinging to that lead, but they're coming from everywhere, inside and out. Here on the grandstand side is Arcase Tony, picking them up and putting them down like a freight train. Arcase Tony in front to win it. It will be Big Flick a second. 3-horse photo here next between Tyler Ty. Also in that photo will be Fox Valley Riva and Matty Shark as well. Final time coming up here. Arcase Tony. 154 and 4. Now returning back in front of the grandstand, a winner of race 9 today coming from well back, and then closing up on the grandstand side. Here's the 5, Arcase Tony. Arcase Tony's a 3-year-old bay filly by Revenge Shark out of an Armbro McIntosh mare, Tony Mack. After a winless 2-year-old campaign, here's the 4th win from 9 starts this year for Arcase Tony. Bred by Dennis Wright and Mitchell Titus of Illinois. Owned by Mitchell Titus along with Roshan Trigg, who also trains. Driven to victory by Casey Leonard. Note that time on the board here at 154 and 4 by more than 2 full seconds. That's a brand new life best for Arcase Tony. The official placings from race 9, Tyler Ty 4th, Nays Rendezvous 2nd, Matty Shark finished 5th. Time to Ride wound up 8th. Arcase Tony was your race winner. Fox Valley Riva finished 3rd. Rockin' Fay 7th. She's Brooke Star was 2nd. Recheck top down 4, 2, 5. Here is the official placings from race 9. Tyler Ty finished 4th. Nays Rendezvous was 6th. Matty Shark finished 5th. Time to Ride was 8th. RK's Tony, a race winner. Fox Valley Reva finished 3rd. Rockin' Faye 7th. She's Brookstar 2nd. Recheck top down, it's 4, 6, 5, 8, 1, 3, 7, and 2 on the bottom. Here are the fractions from race 9. The half, 58 and 4. 3/4 and 1, 26 and 3. And the mile, RK's Tony, new life best, 154 and 4. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 10. Race 10 is up next. In the upcoming 10th race, scratch the 1, Walkerville. Scratch number 1, Walkerville, from the upcoming 10th race is next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Horses out on the track now for race 10. Maiden fillies and mares lining up in here. Scratch the 1 Walkerville. Scratch down now to a field of 7, including the 2 Looking Lovely. Owned by Barbara, Brett, and Candace Wilfong. Brett Wilfong trains and drives. The 3 is Cupid's Revenge, owned by Robert Silverberg, Jim Eaton, Mary Van Boven, and Dee Wisniewski. Jim Eaton trains. Wyatt Evanetti will handle the lines. The 4 is Jimmy Lai, owned by the Blackfoot Farms. Terry Leonard trains, Casey Leonard aboard. The 5, Aja, owned by Kevin Miller and David Falzone. James Molitor trains and drives. 6, Rockin' Arlene, owned and trained by Wayne Brown. Kyle Houston aboard. 7, Illinois, owned by Peter Carras. Mike Brink trains, Kelsey Perrymont catch drives. And the 8 is Whiskey Tango, owned by James and Teresa Greer. Nick Prather trains. Travis Siekman will do the driving. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 1, Walkerville scratched down to a field of 7. Fillies and mares, maidens, all on gate. Suburban Downs, here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, it's race 10. Race time. There they go. Often pacing, Aja from the center of the track is going for that early lead. There toward the inside comes a Cupid's Revenge as they corner into that turn. Up on the outside is Jimmy Lai. As they round the turn, Aja has come away with the early lead. That's Cupid's Revenge who came away with the 2-hole. Jimmy Lai looks to drop in third in front of Looking Lovely fourth. 1 from there racing next. That's a Rockin' Arlene. And then it's back on the inside there to Illinois. Whiskey Tango can see them all. Not content with a 2-hole ride here today. Popping the pocket right now. That's Cupid's Revenge and Wyatt Evanetti taking over. That's going to put Aja in the 2-hole. Opening quarter 30 and 1/5. So the field heads down the backside, and that is with the lead. Cupid's Revenge. Content with that 2-hole ride. J-Mo and Aja. A length and a half gap there to Jimmy Lai and Casey Leonard going along in third. Sitting in fourth, that's Brett Wilfong with Looking Lovely. Then another length and a half back. That's Kyle Houston teaming up with Rockin' Arlene sitting in fifth. And then you're back to markers there. That is Illinois, and Whiskey Tango can still see them all. Not much happening in the backfield yet. Half was slowed down to 59 and 4, so the maidens head into that far turn. And with the lead, Cupid's Revenge, but Aja has been called upon to pop that pocket right now before the 3/4. And Aja has come to call on the leader. That is Cupid's Revenge trying to fight back on the inside. That's Jimmy Lai to the inside next. Rockin' Arlene's getting into contention. Also up on the move now comes Illinois. 3/4 time, 1:28 and 2. Heads are turning for home, and with a short lead, Aja's in an all-out drive for J-Mo on the grandstand side. Illinois is coming on. Here's a blanket finish and a cavalry charge to the wire. Very far outside now, closing up fastest. Here's on the far outside, Whiskey Tango to win it. Looks like it was Illinois who got second. Then it's close for third. Could have been either Rockin' Arlene or Jimmy Lai, but a good blanket finish right there. But on the grandstand side, from worst to first, Siekman with a grand slam. Whiskey Tango. 157 and 2. Now returning back in front of the grandstand, scoring a maiden victory here in the 13th lifetime start, and came from worst to first, the 8, Whiskey Tango. Whiskey Tango's a 4-year-old brown mare by Travel Playlist from a Real Desire mare, Dancin' Desire. In just the second seasonal start, it's the maiden victory after 13 lifetime starts for Whiskey Tango. Bred by Levon Coons of Illinois, Whiskey Tango races for James and Teresa Greer of Peoria, trained by Nick Prather. Big day today, driver Travis Seekman. That's a grand slam for driver Travis Seekman. Final time, 1:57.2. Will establish a life mark for Whiskey Tango. Here's how they finished in race 10. Scratch Walkerville, Looking Lovely was 7th. Cupid's Revenge finished 5th. Jimmy Lai wound up 4th. Aja settled for 6th. Rockin' Arlene 3rd. Illinois was 2nd. Whiskey Tango, your race winner. Recheck, top down, scratch, 7, 5, 4, 6, 3, 2, and 1 on the bottom. Here are the fractions from race 10. Opening quarter 30 and 1, the half 59 and 4, 3 quarters in 128 and 2. Once again, the final time establishing a mark for Whiskey Tango, 157 and 2. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 11. Race 11 is up next, and we do have a scratch to report here. Scratch the 4, KK's Dream Girl. Scratch the 4, KK's Dream Girl from this upcoming 11th race. Bring them out, horse people. Race 11 up next. Horses out on the track now for the 11th race. Scratch number 4, KK's Dream Girl. Number 4, KK's Dream Girl out of this upcoming 11th race. Trackmaster less than 72 fillies and mares lining up, including the 1, Roland Roz, owned by Eric and Rosalind Janes. Stephen Halford trains and drives. The 2 is Lion Virgin, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath. Gary Rath trains and reigns, and he's looking for his 3rd driving victory of the day. 3 is Miss Grant 24, owned by Tommy Grant. Jamaica Patton trains and reigns. Once again, scratch the 4. 5 is Rock This Lady, owned by Ashley Tullis, Fabian Johnson, the trainer, Tyler Stephen Clements, the driver. 6 is Dandy's Miss Swifty, owned by Terry Leonard, the Dandy Farms, Peter Couches, and FT Racing Stable. Terry Leonard trains, Casey Leonard aboard. 7, Designed to Roll, owned by Kathy Finn Knitz, Dale Knitz trains. Travis Seekman looking for yet another winner today. And the 8 is First of Her Name, owned by the Megan Rogers Racing Stable. Tom Simmons trains. Kyle Houston looking for a 2nd winner today. Wings of the starting gate may have opened. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 4, KK's Dream Girl scratched down to a field of 7. Fillies and mares with a Trackmaster rating of less than 72, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 11, post time. There they go. Often pacing except for the 5. Rock This Lady jumped it off right at the start. Meanwhile, driving out for the lead, Miss Grant 24 as they corner into the turn. Roland Ross there at the rail. Rounding the turn, Lion Virgin got away, racing in third. That is dropping into fourth. Dandy Smith Swifty as they round that turn. Now looking to settle into fifth, Designed to Roll. Rock This Lady is back pacing along the inside and to the outside of that one. It's first of her name as they race past the opening quarter. That's Jamaica Patton teaming up with Miss Grant 24 on the point here, leading a length from Roll and Roz. A gap of 2 to Lion Virgin in third. A gap of about 2.5. That's Dandy Smith 50 gapping in fourth. 28-1 was that opening quarter. So the field marches down the backside toward the half-mile mark. Jamaica Patton looking for his second winner today. He's got Miss Grant 24 cutting it. Right there, though, Stephen Halford tracking that leader with Roll and Roz. Lion Virgin and Gary Rath, who looks for his third winner today, has tightened it up in third, just 2 off the lead, and now thinking about coming first up, and Lion Virgin will tip to the outside right now. Looking to pick up that cover is Dandy Smith Swifty. 57-1 for the 3 quarters as they race into that far turn. It is still, that is Miss Grant 24 holding the lead. Lion Virgin grinding it out on the outside. They're tucked in, nowhere to go right now. Roland Rod. Dandy Smith Swifty is to the outside. Scooting up along the inside now is first of her name. They're past the 3 quarters. They're coming for home. Miss Grant 24 looking to seal that deal. Trying to take it all the way. 125-4 for the 3 quarters. Midway down the lane, they're closing in now. A 2-prong attack on the outside and on the inside. Far outside, driving on here. It's Dandy Smith Swifty. Lion Virgin trying to fight back. Dandy Smith Swifty. Lion Virgin. Dandy Smith Swifty to win it. Going to be very close for a second. Closing first of her name, or Lion Virgin in a photo, and then it was Roll and Roz, and it appeared that Designed to Roll is going to get the nickel in fifth. 154 flat, Dandy Smith Swifty. Now returning back in front of the grandstand, a race winner of race 11. Here's the 6 coming from off the pace, Dandy Smith Swifty. Dandy Smith Swifty's a 3-year-old bay filly, a daughter of Stevensville, out of the Sportsmaster mare, Char and Marge. It's the second win. It's back-to-back wins from Springfield here to the Quoin for Dandy Smith Swifty, and now 7 lifetime victories. Dandy Smith Swifty was bred by the Dandy Farms Racing and FT Racing Stable of Illinois. Dandy Smith Swifty's owned by Terry Leonard, the Dandy Farms, Peter Coaches, and the FT Racing Stable. Trained by Terry Leonard. Driven to victory, it's a double on the day for driver Casey Leonard. The time is also a brand new life mark by 1 full second. Dandy Smith Swifty in 1:54 flat. The official placings from race 11, Roland Roz 4th, Lion Virgin 2nd, Miss Grant 24 was 6th. Scratch, KK's Dream Girl. Rock This Lady 7th. Dandy Smith Swifty, your race winner. Designed to Roll was 5th. First of Her Name was 3rd. Recheck Top Down 4, 2, 6. Scratch 7, 1, 5, and 3 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 11. First quarter 28 and 1. The half 57 and 1. 3 quarters in 1, 25 and 4. Once again, it's a brand new life best for Dandy's Miss Swifty, 154. All right, horse people, we're getting a little closer to the one you're looking for. Let's bring them out for race 12 first. Race 12 is up next. Girl scratched down to a field of 7 fillies and mares with a Horses making their way onto the racetrack for race 12. These are Pacers, Trackmaster less than 72. Field of 7 here, including the 1 Heavy Pressure, owned by Latoya Hewlett. Roshan Trigg trains. Do have a driver change here. Make the driver Jordan Patton. Jordan Patton will drive the 1 Heavy Pressure. The 2 is Yeah Boy Yeah, owned and trained by Dennis Brightwell. Kyle Houston will catch drive. The 3 is Fox Valley York, owned by Ann Schneider along with Benita Simmons. Tom Simmons trains. Juan Franco between the wheels. The 4 is Breezy Like Sunday Morning, owned and trained by Mike Titus. Jamaica Patton handles the lines. The 5 is I Understand, owned and trained by Kevin Miller. Wyatt Avanetti in the driver's seat. 6, Foxman, owned by Kevin Miller along with Lester and Marcus Detweiler. Kevin Miller's the trainer. Travis Siekman handles the lines. And to round out the field of 7 is Ashley Silver Guy, owned by Carol Cox. Michael Rogers trains. Casey Leonard in the driver's seat. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 condition pacers, Trackmaster 72 or less, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 12. Post time. There they go. Often pacing, 3 of them vying for that early lead. Breezy like Sunday morning. Fox Valley York and hustling up to the inside. Yeah, boy, yeah. Yeah, boy, yeah. Corners with an early lead, but continuing to drive on. Fox Valley York. And Breezy like Sunday morning looking for a whole third. They're on the inside. That is Heavy Pressure, who got away racing in the fourth. Back in fifth, that's I Understand, followed by Foxman. Early trailer, Ashley Silver Guy. They've settled in here past the opening quarter now and reached that lead. It is Fox Valley York teaming up with Juan Franco on the motor. A 2-hole ride right now for Yeah Boy Yeah all over the Franco helmet. A length and a half away racing in third. That's a Breezy like Sunday morning. 30-1 for the opening quarter, so not much of a hurry here as Fox Valley York will take the field down the backside toward the half with that lead from Yeah Boy Yeah, content with that 2-hole ride. Along the inside, Breezy like Sunday morning third. Now advancing up on the outside here, that's I Understand, looking to pick up the cover, Foxman. Also moving up into the outer flow comes Ashley Silver Guy, and getting the shuffle was Heavy Pressure, and now shuffle right to last as they race past the half. 101-2. They've paired up into the far turn on the inside with a short lead, Fox Valley York, but taking it to the leader is I Understand and Avanetti. Second over now, lurking on the leaders. That's a Foxman. And gapping along the inside is Yeah Boy Yeah. Third over for Ashley's Big Guy, stacked up at the back. Heavy Pressure on the outside there as well as Foxman as they wheel for home here. 3/4 time. 129-3. Under an all-out drive now. Fox Valley York on the outside. I Understand's been going the hard way. First up, but he's closing ground. But here comes Casey Leonard looking for his third winner today. Ashley Silver Guy's coming hard. Got to get there. Hitting the wire. Ashley Silver Guy, I believe, won it in the shadow of the wire over I Understand. And then Fox Valley York closing up late was Heavy Pressure. And then it was Breezy like Sunday morning, but a 3-horse photo, but it might have been Ashley the Silver Guy. Picture time. Final time. 156-1. It's tight. A 3-horse picture right there in race 12. We'll have the result shortly. In that picture, it was number 3, Fox Valley York, your winner. 3, Fox Valley York winning that 3-horse photo. Noses apart. I Understand will be second, and Ashley Silver Guy actually settles for third. So in the 3-horse photo, it's the 3, Fox Valley York, your race winner. A field of 7 condition pacers, Trackmaster 72 or less, all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 12. Post time. Wins from Springfield to DeCoin for Fox Valley York. That's 3 for 6 on the season, and now 4 lifetime victories. Fox Valley York was bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds, yet another winner for them today, along with Jim and Tracy Walker's stable. Fox Valley York is owned by Ann Schneider and Benita Simmons. A second winner on the day for trainer Tom Simmons. Fox Valley York nicely handled and driven to victory by Juan Franco. Here's the official placings from race 12. Heavy Pressure finished 4th. Yeah Boy Yeah 7th. Fox Valley York, your race winner. Breezy Like Sunday Morning wound up 6th. I Understand 2nd. Foxman finished 5th. And Ashley Silver Guy settled for 3rd. Recheck top down 4, 7, 1, 6, 2, 5, and 3 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 12. Opening quarter 30 and 1, the half 101 and 2, 3 quarters 129 and 3, and the mile here 156 and 1. All right, horse people, you can bring them out for race 13. Race 13 is up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Horses onto the track now for race 13. It's a field of 8 maidens lining up. They include from the inside out, the one is Fox Valley Mamba, owned by Doug Overheiser along with Mark Winship. Rob Ridoff trains and Travis Seekman will handle the lines. 2, That's What's Up, owned by Kevin Miller along with Bert Hawksprung. Kevin Miller trains, Matt Avanetti between the wheels. The 3 is Jet Valley Airway, owned by Brian Brown, trained and driven by Kelsey Perrymon. The 4 is Fear Bunky, owned by the Dirk Simpson stable along with Clay Simpson, who also trains. Noted driver change here today to Anthony Simpson. Anthony Simpson drives the 4, Fear Bunky. The 5 is Fred's Finale, races for Howard Taylor, trained by Brittany Dillon, Kyle Husted in the driver's seat. 6, Not Just Any Star, owned and trained by Jerry Mims. Wyatt Evanetti gets the call. 7, Speed Minded, owned by Richard Dobson, trained and reined by Stephen Halford. And the 8 is Cosmic Mega Playboy, owned by Betty Landman, trained by Stan Swisher. Casey Leonard does the driving. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 maidens all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds, race 13. Post time. There they go. Often pacing Fear Bunky from the center of the racetrack. Along the inside, hustling out of there, Foxavelli Mamba. From the far outside comes Not Just Any Star as they corner into that turn. Along the inside, That's What's Up has gotten away in fourth. As they round that turn, though, on the inside, Fear Bunky. And now looking to challenge that leader, Not Just Any Star. A gap of two to the Foxavelli Mamba. Caught up on the outside, Fred's Finale looking to drive on as they approach that opening quarter. Not Just Any Star has cleared into that lead from Fear Bunky. Finding a hole racing in third, that's Fred's Finale. One from there, Fox Valley Mamba. And then That's What's Up is looking it over from fifth, about 6 off the lead. To the inside racing next, Jet Valley Airway. Your back two markers are Speed Minded and Cosmic Mega Playboy. 29 seconds flat. They're midway up the backside, heading to the half-mile mark, and it is Not Just Any Star who continues to cut this one out. In the two-hole trip is Fear Bunky with Anthony Simpson right there in third, and now coming first up, here's Fred's Finale coming to call. Along the inside and looking to angle to the outside, that's Fox Valley Mamba, 59-3 for the half-mile time, and it is Not Just Any Star getting challenged now by Fred's Finale, who's looking to blow right on by. And Fred's Finale is taking that lead away. Fox Valley Mamba's on the move here for Seekman. There to the inside, trying to hang around now. Not Just Any Star. That is Fear Bunky angling to the outside fourth. That's What's Up getting going now in fifth. About 5 to make up as they wheel for home. 3 quarters, 127-3. They're coming off the turn, and with that lead, it's on the inside, holding on now. Fred's Finale, Fox Valley Mamba up on the very far outside. What's Up is coming on, but it is now moving away. Fred's Finale good by 3 by 4. Fred's Finale gonna win it. Fox Valley Mamba was second. Gonna be close for third. Either That's What's Up or Fear Bunky. And then it was back along the inside. Next was Not Just Any Star. But no doubt about the winner. Final time coming up here for Fred's Finale. 155-4. Now making his way back in front of the grandstand, scoring here in race 13 today, breaking its maiden. It's the 5, Fred's Finale. Fred's Finale's a 3-year-old bay gelded. He's a son of Fred and Ginger. A maiden victory here today, bred and owned by Howard Taylor of PA. Fred's Finale's trained by Brittany Dillon. Driven to victory, it's a pair of winners on today for driver Kyle Houston. Final time, 155-4. And that will establish a life mark for Fred's Finale. Well, here's the official placings from race 13. Fox Valley Mamba second. That's What's Up third. Jet Valley Airway was sixth. Fear Bunky finished fourth. Fred's Finale, your race winner. Not Just Any Star finished fifth. Speed Minded was eighth. Cosmic Mega Playboy finished seventh. Recheck top down, 2, 3, 6, 4, 1, 5, 8, and 7 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from race 13. First quarter, 29 flat. The half, 59-3. Three-quarter time, 127-3. And the mile with a 28-1 final quarter. Fred Spinelli establishes a life mark, 155-4. Well, horse people, we're getting even closer to the one you're looking for. We're now coming up to race 14. Race 14 is up next. Horses making their way onto the racetrack for the 14th of 15 here this afternoon. The 14th race, condition pacers lining up a field of 7. They include the 1 Fox Valley Langley, owned by Lyle Leap along with Suzanne Shonwells. Jamaica Patent Trains, Travis Seekman will handle the wides. 2 Skyway Gym Master, owned by Ann Schneider and Benita Simmons. Tom Simmons looks for his 3rd training victory of the day. Noted driver change here to Matt Avanetti. Matt Avanetti will drive the 2 Skyway Gym Master. 3 is David Allen Woe, owned by the JP Racing LLC. Amy Husted trains. Kyle Husted will drive. 4, Fox Valley Gemini, owned by Jim Ballinger. Terry Leonard trains. Casey Leonard between the wheels. 5 is Took a Dive Off a Dipper, owned by Jane Cross, trained by Jim Eaton. Wyatt Avanetti handles the lines. 6, Fox Valley Monaco, owned by Carl Lacey and Benita Simmons. 1 of 3 in here for Tom Simmons. This is the 2nd one, trained by Tom Simmons, and Juan Franco is aboard. And completing the trio of Tom Simmons trainees, the 7, Fox Valley Kodiak, owned by Nelson Willis along with Donna K. Kelly. Tom Simmons trains. Gary Rath in the driver's seat. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A good field of 7 conditioned pacers all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. It's race 14. Post time. There they go. Often pacing off to a good start here. Fox Valley Gemini from the center of the track. On the far outside took a dive off Dipper, and that's David Allen Woe hustling up along the rail. As they corner into that turn, David Allen Woe has come away with the early lead. Fox Valley Gemini dropped into the 2-hole. Now caught on the outside, took a dive off a Dipper, filling a hole up there. That's Fox Valley Langley. Then a gap of about 3 or 4 to Fox Valley Monaco. 2 more back then racing next. That is Skyway Jim Master. The trailer, Fox Valley Kodiak. 27 seconds flat for that opening quarter, and as they march up the backside with no hole and now looking to give chase to the pace, took a dive off a Dipper, driving on and now clears into the lead. That's David Allen Woe who released that one for a 2-hole, but it's the give and go. Here's David Allen Woe coming right back out of that hole. So David Allen Woe regaining that lead from now putting in the 2-hole. That is took a dive off Dipper. Fox Valley Gemini with Casey Leonard going to have to look at it from third. Is he going to stay or play? They're racing back in fourth. Fox Valley Langley, followed by another Fox Valley. That's a Monaco. Then Kodiak is up on the outside into the inside. That's Skyway Jim Master. They're past the half, 55 and 2. Into the far turn they go, stretching out the lead now. David Allen Woe kicked out to a 3-length lead. Now Fox Valley Gemini is in pursuit. Also up on the outside, making up a little ground. That's Fox Valley Langley. Past the 3/4, coming to the top of the lane. Can Houston win 3 today? He's got David Allen Woe on a 3-length advantage. Fox Valley Gemini trying to track him down. 123 and 2 for the 3/4, and it is still David Allen Woe, but he's in an all-out drive. Here to the outside is Fox Valley Langley and Seekman looking for another winner today, but David Allen Woe seems to be digging in, and he's up to the task. Yes, David Allen Woe gonna win it from Fox Valley Langley, then Fox Valley Gemini, Fox Valley Kodiak, Fox Valley Monaco. The whole damn family of Fox Valleys are right there. And then it was back to Skyway Jim Master and took a dive off Dipper.
150 and 4/5.
150 and 4/5 for, whoop, what a mile that was. Fox Valley, David Allen Woe, and the whole damn Fox Valley family in behind. Now returning back in front of the grandstand after going a big mile here today. Here's the winner of race 14, number 3, David Allen Woe. David Allen Woe's a 4-year-old brown gelding, a son of Tell It Like It Is, out of a rock and roll Hanover mare, Cinnamon Girl. Back-to-back wins from Springfield to Quoin for David Allen Woe. That's 4 for 9 on the year and now 9 lifetime victories. Bred by Randy Wilt of Missouri, David Allen Woe is owned by JP Racing LLC of Pendleton, Indiana. That's a second winner on the day for trainer Amy Husted. How about a driving triple on the afternoon? 3 winners, a hat trick for driver Kyle Husted. Here's how they finished in race 14. Fox Valley Langley second, Skyway Gym Master sixth, David Allen Woe, your race winner. Fox Valley Gemini third, took a dive off Dipper seventh, Fox Valley Monaco fifth, Fox Valley Kodiak fourth. So top down, it's 2, 6, 1, 3, 7, 5, and 4 on the bottom. Fractions from race 14, 27 flat for the quarter, the half 55 and 2, 3/4 time 123 and 2, tacked on a 27 and 2 last quarter to put up a pretty good mile here today. David Allen Woe in 150 and 4. All right, horse people, the one you've been looking for all day. Here it is. The 15th and final race is upon us. You can bring them out. The 15th and final race up next.
in your lap. Jerry, you dumped that right back in your lap. I told her I knew that, dude. Hey. Want some help, boy? Yeah. Whoa. Come on, big boy.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 15th and final race of the weekend here in Quoin. We've got a field of 8 to go postward. Condition pacers, including the 1, Bet Mine, owned by Robert Silverberg, trained by Jim Eaton. Wyatt Avenetti drives. 2, Fox Valley Jasper, owned by the Engel stable, along with Jerry Graham. Jerry Hansen trains, and Jamaica Patton will do the driving. The 3, Keene William, owned by William and Ann Keene, along with D. Lee Bartley and M. Roberts. Ronnie Roberts trains. Casey Leonard, the pilot. 4, Marshall Malone, owned by Richard Dobson, trained and reigned by Stephen Halford. 5, Warwi Veloce, owned and trained by Ivor Engstrom, Matt Avenetti between the wheels. The 6 is Yankee Bounty, owned by Kleinert Properties. Tom Simmons looking for another training victory. Kyle Houston also looking for a 4th winner today. 7's Koa, owned by Chupp Racing Stable, trained by Merv Chupp. Juan Frankel looking for a 2nd winner. And the 8 is Fox Valley, came in a 2nd from the Tom Simmons barn. This one's owned by Carl Lacey, James Craven, and Benita Simmons. The trainer, Tom Simmons. The driver, Travis Siekma. Wings of the starting gate have opened. For the final time today, starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 condition pacers all on gate. Suburban Downs here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. It's the 15th and final race. Race time! There they go. Often pacing off to a good start here. Several levers in here. And as they head on into that turn, Bet Mine with the inside advantage. But now looking to challenge Marshall Malone. Also driving up on the outside. That's Warwi Veloce. 3 of them across the track as they're midway into that turn. Warwi Veloce, the widest of all. In between them, Marshall Malone. And now taking a seat back there in third will be Bet Mine. That getting away, racing in a fourth is Fox Valley Jasper as they approach that opening quarter. Racing back into fifth. That's the old-timer Yankee Bounty, followed now by Koa, and then it's back to Fox Valley Cayman, and a gap of about 3 to Keen William, the early trailer. 26-4 for that opening quarter, and in the finale, they're heading up the backside one last time here today, and with that lead, it is Avanetti and Warwi Veloce. That's Matt Avanetti with that lead, and Warwi Veloce on the front end, but now there's action in the backfield. Now coming to the outside, the brother Wyatt Avanetti and Bet Mine are going to try and tackle that leader first up. Also moving up now into that outer flow, that is Fox Valley Jasper, pinned in along the inside in the garden spot. That's a Marshall Malone coming up along the inside. Yankee Bounty, a third override for Koa. They went by the half, 55-2. They're midway into that turn and heading to the three-quarter pole. Still matching strides on the inside. That is a short lead for Warwi Veloce. On the outside, Bet Mine, and now looking to come 3 high right now. That is Fox Valley Jasper. They're bunching up at the top of the lane. Three-quarter time, 1:24-2. And any one of these 4 or 5 or 6 can win this one. From the outside now, Fox Valley Jasper on the grandstand side trying to close in now is Koa. And on the grandstand side, here comes Fox Valley Cayman. And Fox Valley Cayman got the win today. Fox Valley Cayman will win it from Koa. Close for third. It was either Warwi Veloce or Fox Valley Jasper, and then it appeared that Marshall Malone may have picked up the nickel. Final time coming up. 1:52-3. Simmons and Seekman again.
What do you got, Ron? 26-4.
Yep.
55-2.
Yep.
124-2.
Yep.
And a mile and 52-3.
52-3. Okay. Wow. New life mark.
Yeah.
4 wins for Seekman and 4 for Simmons.
4-6-1-3, 4-6-1-3, 5-2, 8-7. Gotcha. Thank you. Thanks, Denise. Appreciate your help. Across the wire, 8-7-5-2, 4-6-1-3.
And we'll grab those first. Okay.
Now returning back in front of the grandstand, a winner coming from well back here to score from the grandstand side in the finale. Here's the 8, Fox Valley Cayman. Fox Valley Cayman, a 4-year-old bay gelding, a son of some stars somewhere, out of the Western Hanover mare, Pacific Sister K. Had a relation win a little earlier today. Here's the second win of the season. 13th win overall, and there's none faster than those 13 victories than here today. Fox Valley Cayman, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois. At least half a dozen victories for them today. This one's owned by Carl Lacey, James Craven, and Benita Simmons, her third winner. A third winner on the day for trainer Tom Simmons. And also it's alive for 5. That's right, 5 winners on the day for driver Travis Sinkman. Alive for 5. Note that time of 1:52 and 3 is a new life mark by a tick for Fox Valley Cayman. Rundown. Here's how they finished in the finale. Bet Mine was 7th, Fox Valley Jasper 4th, Keen William wound up 8th, Marshall Malone finished 5th, Warby Veloce 3rd, Yankee Bounty wound up 6th, Koa was 2nd, Fox Valley Cayman, your race winner. Recheck top down, 7, 4, 8, 5, 3, 6, 2, and 1 on the bottom. Fractions, 26 and 4. The half, 55 and 2. Three-quarter time was 124 and 2. Once again, it's a brand new life best for Fox Valley Cayman, 152 and 3. Well, that's going to wrap up a couple of days of racing here, days 5 and 6 of the season here in the state of Illinois, here at the Quoin State Fairgrounds. We want to thank everyone for their attendance here today. Also, a special thank you to all those watching via live streaming. Also, a special thank you to all, and I mean all, of the racing officials, the state officials, the track crew, the grounds crew, everyone involved in making yesterday and today go very, very smoothly. On behalf of everyone, this is track announcer Rick Uppel saying thank you and good night.